Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Punky. Hey, love. Hey, you should set up a super chat so when you go live, your subscribers could donate. I would if I was already monetized, so that's what I'm working on. I have a PayPal. That's what I put in the chat. So feel free. But yes, that's all a part of that is a part of the process, my loves. That's what it is. No, definitely trying to get there though. I'm almost there. Almost there. Just need some more a little bit more hours and then we can get it and go under review. All that good stuff. Oh, but please. I'm not gonna stop anyone that wants to donate, because Lord knows it's a lot. Go right ahead. But yeah, it's a hard road. I mean, since you want to mention it, like, I mean, talking about I should have a check mark, a super chat, so I could donate. Walk it like you talk it. Shoot, don't bring it up. You know I was gonna bring attention to it. Are there any ways to promote your YouTube channel that you know of? Okay. Um for sure, a couple ways to promote it is if you have a face, you can post the link on there. Or I mean, you can boost your I mean, I don't know really how that works. You don't want to do that too much because use and everything to be organic. I mean, but you can post it on an outside site, like on your Facebook. You could post the link, and then people from Facebook can click on it. Or if you have a Twitter or whatever, you could do it that way too. Hey, Big Ben. See, you know what? That's how it goes. See, when people think that you already monetized, they want to give money. But then when you're not monetized, they don't want to give them money. That's the way of the world. When they already think you're getting it, they want to give you more. Mm-hmm. Shoot. Maybe mad if somebody gonna bring up the coins, then donate a coin. Shit. Mm-hmm. Sure will. See, it done got silent now. Yeah, I bet. I bet. And guys, make sure to thumbs up the chat on your way in. Hello, aka James. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. Great. Thank you. You got both? Okay, fantabulous. Mm-hmm. Where's Money Man at? Talking all that money. Where you at though? Yeah. I'm just saying. Boy, for the knowledge I be dropping, I should already be getting money. They even have something new called Snapchat ads that I got sent a message about. Wait, what does it say? Promote your swipe up to install. But see, that's more for like people who have an app or something like that. But that would be cool. Create an app and then they can swipe up. Oh, I'm here for that. Sure. Let's see. There we go. I never really it's all the way left. It's all the way left. Do 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 do. There's a lot of them. Where the hell, Bills? I need to share this stream out because I don't know where my girls is at. I don't know what's going on. Hey, D-Lo. Hey, love. How you doing, D-Lo? What in the heck is going on here? Hey, Miss Coco. Hey, 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 Samuel. Cooling, cooking, and running you for a while. Oh, thanks, D-Lo. Appreciate it. I need my ladies to come into the chat. I don't know where the ladies is at besides Miss Coco. Because it's some certain things that I want to talk about. And guys, remember, if you are going to connect with somebody in the chat, you tell them that you are here just editing. Girl, I feel you. Sounds good to me. Yeah, make sure to tell that person that you are in their garden. You don't use any spam language. No, none of that. You gotta get some off your chest. No, not exactly. I'm not sure. I try to fill people in on stuff because everybody doesn't actually like read what's on their YouTube dashboard or pay attention to the videos. So I kind of like wanted to fill people in on what they were talking about in the newest video on the dashboard that actually comes from the YouTube creators studio. The people that YouTube actually uses to deliver messages. People that are like in charge of YouTube. Okay, so here's the thing. If you go to like, it's called Creator Insider. So what it is that one of the new things that they posted was today we're talking about new systems, and click-through rate, notifications, metrics, details on our AdSense guidelines, and an update on yellow icons. I'm not sure exactly what the yellow icon is because I haven't seen that for myself. But I guess that they were saying that the yellow icon represents when you have content that you feel, or content that they felt like was inappropriate, they might put a yellow like a yellow check mark or something next to it, and then you have the right to appeal it if you think that they made a mistake. Stuff like that. And then they also said that they will be recording a video soon and releasing it on, yes, Coco. So they're going to be filming a video soon and releasing it on what the YouTube community police, the community police, whatever. I don't know exactly what to call them. But the people that actually review your accounts, they're going to be making a video on what they actually are looking for in those videos. So I need to pull up this article because they said to go look at the help tab or whatever, because they post articles and I didn't really know about that. So I need to go back to that. I'm about to find where it says that. Okay, hold on. Browsers. Okay. Ties with YouTube Partner Program. I need to find this particular article again. They are doing entirely too much. Girl, I know it. Yeah, when they said something about this yellow tag thing, I was like, I don't know anything about that. Where did this come from? I mean, I haven't seen anything on my page, but I mean, I just felt like it was necessary to let other people know that if you end up seeing like a yellow check mark or anything like on your page, it's because they feel like something might have been inappropriate or whatever. And now they're going to have a feature where you kind of specify what's going on in your video. So you say, okay, there's light cursing in the video. So using the word hell, damn, or shit, right? They consider that kind of like light cursing. And then there's different levels to it. And basically you're going to put a check mark on which applies to your video. To help them know if they made a mistake on saying that your video was inappropriate or whatever. Mm-hmm. Your name is just Samuel, sir. It's not like I gotta say your name, sir. I'm confused. I'm just gonna not say it. That sounds weird. Like, what are you talking about? I say everybody's name, baby. Like, I'm confused. What's going on here? Kicking it with Lynn. Hey, love. Cursing in my video because I knew they would start this. Exactly. Hello, kicking it with Lynn. I mean, I didn't think I said it in any type of way. I thought it was just, I was being normal. You know? I need to find this specific article. I'm mad that I even clicked on something else that had gotten me off of it. Let me see if I can get back to where the article was. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Wait, is it? Yeah, so it's called self-certification, a new way for creators to tell us more about their videos and get more involved in monetization decisions. Today, we are expanding self-certification to more channels, with plans to make this available to all monetizing creators over the next few months. During the upload flow, you tell us more about what's in your video and how it complies with our advertiser-friendly guidelines. You have the option to answer each question individually or select none of the above. If you believe your video is safe and suitable for all advertisers. As you provide input, you'll see the expected monetization status on and revenue potential for your video in real time. Interesting. Once you've answered the questions and uploaded your video, our automated systems will evaluate both your answers and content and then apply a monetization icon. Okay. I'm getting a little more. Okay. I'm starting to understand. Okay. So is that only for people? Right. So now that I've read it, once you're monetized, they are going to each upload a video. They're going to ask you to specify what you feel your video is like. Like, do you feel like there's any cursing? Let me actually look at what it says. So before they even allow that video to be monetized, once you're monetized, you're going to have to do this every time you upload a video. They have a section where it says, wow, you're really going to have to click all this stuff. They have one box that says profanity and saying, is this video safe for ads? And if you know that you said damn or certain things in the video, they said light profanity is shit, hell, damn, etc. Or occasional use of strong profanity, even if bleeped. F word or occasional use of vulgar words. That's one option. Then there's strong profanity used during the beginning part of the video, or strong profanity used multiple times throughout the video, even for the purpose of comedy, documentaries, news, or education. Okay. Profanity in the thumbnail image, or strong profanity used repeatedly in a hateful or derogatory way. Or if none of the above apply to you, you click on none of the above. And then they have another section that says sensitive current events. So if you're speaking on anything they feel is like either political or for example, they said anybody that talks about the coronavirus right now, their video will not be eligible for monetization. Hey, Mad Max. Hello, Angeline. And guys, make sure to thumbs up the chat on your way in, please. I'm going to be kind of like getting to the nitty gritty today, talking about some factual things that I'm reading up on YouTube. I don't know if you guys know that they have like a specific page for articles that YouTube has written themselves, which is helpful to actually know what YouTube is saying theirself, instead of just like he say, she say. It's coming straight from the YouTube creators themselves, or whatever, the people that run YouTube. Pretty good, Mad Max. What about you? Duh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm just trying to help. And guys, make sure if you are going to connect with someone, please say I'm in your garden. No spam language. And once again, YouTube does not want to see incentivization streams. Bottom line, If they see that all you're doing is having a sub for sub stream and people are not interacting like they should be and all that stuff, they have the right to delete your video, period. And I'm not trying to get my video deleted. So make sure y'all actually interact with each other. And it's been going very, very well this week. I've been really enjoying my chats, and we've been having nothing but good vibes in the chat with people who are doing it the right way. Thank you, Max. Let me share this out. I didn't even share it out. If you need to connect with someone, you tell them that you are in their garden. But no spam language. Hey, Elite Fitness. I'm going over some things right now in the chat as far as some new things that are popping up, like on the YouTube Creator Studio page. And I know that everybody does not read the Creator Studio page and their notices and all that stuff. So I'm kind of filling people in on what's going on. Hello, Miss Fatih. Angeline, try to make sure that you're actually talking to people. Let's get to know them. Sure don't, but I need to start. You definitely want to do that, y'all. And guys, another thing we've been talking about in the stream lately is, okay, Coco, is making sure that we are not just grabbing people and leaving, because that does not work. Grabbing people for numbers just to get your numbers up isn't going to work, because most people that only grab people for numbers, those people generally do not stick. And sometimes people are kind of like put in a position where they end up following somebody just for a sub, even though they don't really like their content. And that's just facts. That's just the way it is. Not everybody's content is going to appeal to everyone. So let's make sure that this is not a grab and grow stream. Lucci, you do something bad, I'm going to pop you a little snout. You bad boy, Lucci. Come here, spunky punky. But anyways, but yeah, y'all. And if you are going to connect with someone, you tell them that you are in their garden, or like Miss Lexi says, say hello to. No, like that's doing too much. Like you're in their garden. That's like too personal. Like just say that you're in someone's garden. That's it. And then don't use the word friend, because that is coming up as spam as well. If you could see the screen right now, it is showing the message as spam. If you cannot, guys, let's try to make sure we're doing things the right way and try to actually listen to what the host is saying, please, and make sure that we, kind of follow the guidelines, or at least mine. Don't have me on mute and then just start doing what you want to do, because I know people will be doing stuff like that. Don't even be listening. I know it's frustrating. YouTube has a lot of rules, y'all. Believe me, it's frustrating, especially because I'm the one that has to control it in the chat. Hell, my nerves. That's what it is. Ugh. But yeah, y'all. So I need my ladies to come on in because I need to be sharing this new knowledge with everyone. I can conform and abide by the guidelines. Salute. Thank you. Yeah, because Samuel, I've been saying this for like a whole week now that I want it. And people have been doing it. Saying I'm in your garden, or like Lexi, she came up with, I left a bouquet at your door, like little cute stuff like that that gets the point across. But we don't use the word support. We don't use the word connect. We don't use the word grow. We don't use the word done or return. Any of that. And yeah, it would work out nicely if people would know when someone says hello, that means they're connecting. But see, it's hard for people to know that person is actually connecting with them just because they said hello. But believe me, if it was just left down to hello, that'd be great. That would be great. We could just say hello and not all the rest of it. I just want to tell you I love you. Try to make you understand. That's what you do. Thank you. And hurt you. Anything to mess up your life. You my peoples. I know, and you are as well. So I appreciate you. It just gets so tricky with how to word things here. Never gonna give, never gonna give. Hey, Shanice. The word hug, can you use that? No. No, I was only saying like just to say hello for like just because he had said it in the moment. But everything I've been doing this week is pretty much I'm in your garden or I picked a flower. We got to be real creative because hugging is very common. Like, honestly, all this stuff is just so common now. You got to get creative. Like, oh, I hugged you. I visited you. I'm in your family, or, I just showed you love. All that stuff is like so predictable now And I know dang well YouTube done caught on by now. When they see that going up and down a stream, I hugged you, I supported you, I'm in your family, blah, 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 blah. All that type of stuff. So we had to get creative with it. So this week in the chat, we've just been saying, like, I picked a flower, I'm in your garden, something like that, you know. And I was telling everyone this week that YouTube has they deleted even someone that I know, their live stream. And after they got off of their live stream, YouTube deleted it because they said it was going against community guidelines and said that the stream was classified as an incentivization stream. And they said if your stream's sole purpose is for people to sub, they have the right to delete it. So, you know, we don't want this to be a sub for sub stream. My chats have been going really well for this past week. We've switched it up. We're not just grabbing people for numbers, because it just doesn't even feel right. When you don't make a genuine effort to figure out if that person's the type of content you even want to be involved with. Because when we just looking at people as numbers, oh no, honey, it goes into comments as well. That's why I always tell people, when you follow somebody, please do not go to their page and say new subby here. Oh my God, new subby here. Like, new subby here. I just connected with you. I just supported you. Come visit me. All of that stuff is just straight up spam. That's why if you notice when certain people don't respond, it's because your messages went straight into the trash file. I mean, it goes straight into the spam folder. It goes straight into the spam folder. So it's so frustrating because sometimes you have people, might be good people, but they just don't even know. I'm glad I came here because I get that. Yes, Lynn, I'm telling you, it is no joke. It is no joke. I'm going to be, explaining a few other things too. So that you know, just so that you know. And especially since you're new in my stream, I talk about this type of stuff a lot, but I always want to spread the message as much as I can for new people who may not be aware of certain things. So whenever someone comes to your page and they say new sub here, or nice video, I just connected with you, anytime they use the word sub or subby or connected or support, all of that is spam, and you should not allow it on your page, because even in the comment section on your page, once you go under review, YouTube is going to look through all of it. They may not be able to look through every single video, but if they notice a pattern in your comment section of people saying new sub here, new this, they're going to think that you're basically only a sub for sub page. It's going to look like you don't create any genuine interactions with people. So it's crazy, y'all. Yeah, it's no fun. And a lot of times people will send you comments and you can't allow it on your page. So it makes it hard to even interact back with them, because you don't want to allow spam comments on your page. I literally deleted all of the message out of my spam folder, and I think I had like over 100 and something spam messages, and I just deleted it all. I deleted it all because it's pointless to keep it. It's pointless to have that in your messages because it is spam and it only hurts you. It hurts your channel. Hey, Crisco. Thank you, Crisco. Yeah, doing pretty good. I'm trying to I don't know where my ladies are at. I don't know what's going on. But just trying to share kind of some things that I learned today when it comes to the YouTube studio stuff. That kind of thing. And thank you. Happy Mardi Gras to you too. I want to go to New Orleans, but not during Mardi Gras. They say a lot of things happen around that time because people are fully in masks and stuff. And I just don't. I will wait for a random time to go. But I do have a New Orleans trip planned out where I want to stay in the French Quarter and I want to go to the French Quarter, stay in the French Quarter in this old historical hotel, which used to be a mansion. So I would like to do that. And of course, the food and all that good stuff. I told you I'm not going to no Mardi Gras. I'm not going during no crazy time like that. A lot of crazy things happen during that time. I'm going during a time where it's very low key. I'm not trying to be out while it's a bunch of people running around in masks. No, thank you. And anything can happen. You're not going to even know who it is because you can't see the face. I ain't got time for it. No, no, I ain't built for it. But I will go and stay during a regular low key time. I ain't got no problem with that. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna turn. Yeah, do I look like I'm about to be sitting here flashing for some damn beads? The insult. The hell you thought this was? Never gonna hurt you. Never gonna. So that's something you ask just because of a female? You're talking to a female? So you're gonna ask her if she's gonna expose herself for some damn beads? I don't think so, buddy. Are you gonna expose yourself for some beads? Okay, bye, Mad Max. Never gonna tell a lie. Never gonna give, never gonna give. I need to go on another cruise. Yeah, I do. Who is a vlogger on here? Or who classifies himself as a vlogger on here? Just wanted to... Hey, Gigi girl. Gigi, I was going over Gigi, yeah, so I was actually going over some things as far as like what I rated today from the YouTube studio. What do they call it? Articles. Like they post articles. So that's one way to kind of keep up on what YouTube is doing and what they expect. YouTube actually creates articles, so I really suggest people start going to look at those. In the YouTube, yeah, studio. So like it'll give you updates. Let me see. So like on your dashboard, your YouTube studio dashboard, and it'll say creator insider. Oh, okay. You know what? If you're actually looking for it on your phone, I should have been specific. It's not on the phone version. It's on the desktop version on your laptop. Yeah, so it's on the desktop version. And that's where you can go and like check that out. No problem, Lynn. Thank you for coming by, love. See you later. So, actually, something that I was learning about today was when it comes to once you are monetized, they're going to start rolling out a new program where for each video that you post, you're going to need to specify if there's any cursing in it. And then they have different levels of cursing. And then if it doesn't have any cursing, you say, you like click on the button or the option that says like non-applicable. What is it? It's a certain choice. None of the above. Yeah. So it'll say none of the above, and you click on that if your video doesn't contain like any profanity or whatever. And then they're also going to want to know is does your content in that video speak on any worldly like issues? Like for example, right now they said that anybody that makes a video about the coronavirus, their video will not be monetized. So it's a lot of interesting things that I was learning today on here. And they also said that they are going to make a video soon. They already made an article, but they also made a video about what YouTube Studio or whatever, the people that run YouTube, what they are looking for when they put your channel under review. I know. It's cray. I'm gonna look. I need to look at it. You reached no, threshold you've signed. Oh my gosh. Okay, and this is something else I'm reading. So for example, once you get under review, right? There is a certain portion that says, "Can you speed my application? Can you speed up my application?" And it says, "No. Our teams can't speed up your application. All applications are put in a queue and will be processed in the order they are received. Sometimes channels require multiple reviews, especially if multiple reviewers disagree on your channel's suitability for YouTube. In these cases, multiple reviews may be needed, which means it may take more time for a decision to be made." Oh, Lord. Lord, Lord, Lord. Mm-mm-mm. This is crazy though. All this stuff that I'm reading, like, what? Mm-mm. Oh Lord, what are you going through over there? Made another intro with my updated Insta account on it. Oh, I know. I hit like on it on Instagram. This morning I saw it and I liked it. Did you have somebody make it for you? Like 5 minutes ago. Oh. Hmm. Wait, is it on your regular? Okay. I don't know. I hit one on okay. Okay, so is it on YouTube? Cuz if it's on Instagram, I only see one on your new page. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, it's on YouTube. Oops. Hey, Miss Licious. Hey, girl. Hey. Girl, I'm telling you, I don't even know. It just happened over time for me, just through the music and all of that. Because if that wasn't the case, I have no idea where the page would be. I have no idea where the page will be, sis. Thank you, Miss Licious. Now, one thing you can do if there's like, I mean, people do promo. um on their page for people too. That's another way to do it. I used to do promo for a girl before. I mean, I mainly ended up switching it more to companies to do promo for, but there was this one girl. She used to have me market for her on my page. She had me doing it for like a whole month. She was another reason why I was making money. But um she would always like be like, okay, could you, because I had a promo. That's why, like, in my bio, I make sure it says promo, paid promo, collaborations, whatever, whatever, whatever on Instagram, because that lets companies know that when they come to your page to ask for collaborations or promo or whatever, that you do paid promo. Now, collaborations means it can go in either direction. You may not get paid for it initially, but you'll get paid later through selling the items and getting commission for it. But when it comes to page promotion, put like paid promo in your like in your bio or whatever. I mean, it's just, you might want to do it just to like kind of start getting the page going, or for marketing, to let people know that you are, an influencer if that's what you're trying to be as well. But yeah, there was a girl that used to pay me all the time to market her on my page. And she had me doing that for her for like a couple of months, but I had to space it out because I was like, sis, hold on now. She was a Caribbean girl, and she'd be like, oh, well, here it is. She'd put it in my PayPal because I have a business PayPal. And I'd send her like the packages, like my different promo rates. So just for you to know, to kind of like, once you start trying to collaborate with people and gain like sponsors or people, or even just, I mean, for me, I did both. I did marketing for regular people. I want to do promos, just didn't know how to get started. Got you. Now, do you want paid? Okay. So, now one thing for your business, you definitely want to get people that know how to market your stuff, and you're probably gonna, that's just how it goes. You got to pay people who have a bigger amount of like a bigger following, and people that have a reach to market your products. Because people with a certain amount of followers, they can easily charge a certain amount just because of the amount of exposure they get. But if you're starting off smaller, you could do something like a $5 promo or whatever. Like me, I came up with a whole charging system. I came up with a whole price chart based off of my followers, based off of my analytics on Instagram and stuff like that. So then you just kind of have to figure out what products you want to represent on your channel, the type of people that you even want to market on your channel. For example, if it's somebody wanting their personal page marketed, it's social media. You can definitely charge for it. Hello, Miss Tricka. And guys, another thing is, I was telling Gigi about earlier, is that I'm kind of like switching up about, okay, Samuel. Yeah, because see, once you know what your audience is, and you know what type of page you have, you can really analyze it and charge fairly for it. You know? Because you still want to be fair about it, but because when you're fair about it, you're going to have more people that want to work with you. So, for example, I was getting paid like $50 a week, but here's the thing: I would market that person or that product or whatever for 3 to 4 days in a row. But think about it: if you've got three people wanting marketing and they want different types of marketing, you're getting $50 here that week, you're getting $20 here that week, you're getting 35 or $70 that week. It just varies because everybody has different needs on their page or what they want as far as marketing. Some people only want to be put in your story and they don't actually want to be put on your page. So people have their own kind of like specifications too. Hey, sophisticated lady. Yeah, some people actually just want to be in an Instagram story because a lot of people view Instagram stories. So somebody will be like, okay, I'll pay you 50 or $75 if you could put my new product or put my picture or whatever in your story for like 2 days. And by the end of the week, you've already made like $200-300 because you're being fair about it. You got to come up with different price systems for each thing that you can offer because you don't want to overcharge and then people will be like, oh, I'll get back to you later. And like I was saying last night, at one point I was definitely bringing in anywhere between like $500 to $800 extra a month on Instagram. And that was because, I was being fair and there was no need to like overcharge people. But just to be able to even have an extra $500-800 a month just off of Instagram marketing is still a blessing. And now that I've even like grown even more since then, I could really ramp it back up. But I don't always like try to like do the marketing thing. But now I'm getting more into it again. I only stopped because of music, but now that I've started my YouTube, I definitely am trying to do what I can to collaborate with companies now. But now my reach is of companies that I really mess with. Those are the people I'm going for now. I'm going for companies that I really love. And I thank God, like they're even sending me PR messages. They're sending me they're sending me links, not links. They're sending me the actual email to the marketing managers or management, which is great because at least that's a step. Different sources of income. I don't want to just depend on one. That's why I'm trying different things. Baby girl, that's how you do it. That is how you do it, Gigi. Honey, let me tell you. One thing that I learned, they always say a millionaire has at least 6 different streams of income, honey. Caffeine Queen. Hey, babe. Hello, 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 my love. You always want to create more streams of income. Never want to just depend on one. Hey, Miss Bella. And guys, make sure to thumbs up the chat if you haven't already. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Make sure you thumbs it up, thumbs it up, thumbs it up. But yeah, for sure. So that's why I am your notification. Top of my recommend. Oh, thank you, Bella. You're so sweet. Bella, believe me, um, I need some promotion for real, for real. I have no problem with it. Me and Gigi were just talking about it because I use my Instagram platform to market, and I used to do it way more frequently. I was bringing in about $500 to $800 extra a month just off of Instagram promotions. And that's why I've started bringing it back. I chilled out on it for a minute because I was so busy with my music and recording, and now since all my music is recorded, I'm I'm chilling. I don't have to worry about recording right now. All the music is out. Then I'm like, you know what? Now that I have YouTube, I really need to start promoting again because I wanted to start integrating the two, my YouTube and my Instagram. So I used to have people with personal channels. Like I was telling Gigi, this one girl used to pay me. She would pay me in advance. She would pay me $100 in advance to just market her. And I would market her shit as much as she wanted, like whatever. And hello, Miss Rose. And I was telling Gigi to come up with a price system because I have my own price system. And I feel like when you're fair about how much you charge, you get even more people that want to work with you. That's why I was saying by the time you look up, um, for me, I would have like $200, $300 extra by the end of the week because I would charge somebody here $25 because maybe they only wanted a couple posts. They didn't want too much, they just wanted a couple. So I'd be like, okay, $25. And then somebody might want a whole, shebang for a couple of days. And I'm like, okay, well then that'll be $50 or $75, depending on what it is they wanted. But when you're being fair about it and you're giving people what they ask for, um, you're going to have multiple people wanting to work with you. So if you're getting $50 from one person and then five other people want you to do promo for them, then boom, there you go. Before you know it, you had $200, 200, 300, 350, whatever, like by the end of the week. So it's definitely a good way. It's a good way to earn money. Um, and once you get into it, you set up your PayPal. I have a business PayPal account that people pay me through. And you always want to make sure you tell people to send it through friends/family because that means that you get the actual full amount. And guys, make sure if you are going to connect with somebody in the chat that you know spam language and all of that. Just tell that person you are in their garden. And we also want to make sure that we are genuinely following people that we actually care to follow. Let's not look at people as just numbers and grabbing them. Let's make sure that we genuinely try to interact with people, help each other out, talk to each other, give each other advice on things. And that's just what we've been aiming for more in the chat because Lord knows somebody helped me out last night. I did not know how to do something, and it was something that I have been wanting for a minute in my videos, and they told me what app to download and all that good stuff, and it is definitely going to make a difference because I needed it. So whenever you can share information with people and build bonds like that, that will make people want to interact with you. That'll make people want to follow you and keep up with you instead of just building these empty relationships of just following people that are probably not going to come back to the page. But yeah, Miss Gigi, yeah, sophisticated. Like it's crazy because when you go into these streams, got my hair tired from the carnival, got me 6 new family. Oh, awesome, Bella. But yeah, like when you go into these growth streams and it's just moving fast and everybody's following each other, 9 times out of 10, people are not coming back. They literally come for that very moment and then they spam your comment section. They'll be like, oh, I just saw you in so and so's live, new subby here. Ain't got nothing to do with the video, no nothing. Just saw you in so and so's live, new subby here. And that is spam written all over it. Anytime you say new subby here or new supporter, all of that is spam and it goes straight into the spam folder. So I always tell people, when you go and support somebody, never go to their page and tell them new subby here or new supporter or just connected with you, all that stuff. Like, oh gosh. Absolutely, Miss Lady. Absolutely. If you actually take the time to care enough, you'll find that there are some really cool people. But most goes to my spam. Yeah, Miss Bella, I know. Most of it goes to my spam too. And I emptied out my whole spam folder. Like, it's done. I emptied it all out because it's pointless. Like, I'm not approving that on my page. I'm just not doing it. But yeah, I'm definitely going to start utilizing my own promotional skills for myself once my products are done. And anyone that wants to use my Instagram for promotion, you can DM me, especially if you have a business. Let me know. Or if you just, I don't know, want help with your own personal page. Because I would tell people, send me a couple photos of yourself that you like and we can get it popping. Still here trying to find people on Instagram to follow. Okay, guys, I'm going to be right back. Keep on talking to each other. I'm going to play the music just so it won't sound hella dry in the background. I'll be right back. Okay. I'll be right back. And guys, remember to only say that you're in someone's garden. Because I don't want to have to delete any messages or anything. Just tell that person you're in their garden or whatever. And if you follow them, tell them you picked a flower. But no spam language. Don't say support. Don't say I grabbed you. Don't say let's go, let's grow. None of that. Just tell that person you are in their garden. Oh, good Lord. Who's calling me? The very moment I'm trying to log out. And Michael trying to get me caught up with copyright. Move it, baby. Yeah. You should add the link on your channel. Oh, on your YouTube channel, because if you put a link on your actual Instagram page, nobody's going to be able to click on it. You need to use an app called you need to download Linktree, and that's what you actually put in your bio on Instagram, so that you can have multiple links. Like you can have your YouTube link and stuff like that. Okay. Um, it's on the banner. What's the app called again? Oh, it's called Link Tree. So LINKTREE. Go to customize your channel, edit your banner, and you can put all your social media links there. Tab, Samuel. It's on the banner I have now, but it wouldn't let me fit it in the screen. You know what, Gigi? I had to learn. I did it on PhotoGrid. How to make my banner and make the words fit in it. You have to set your if you're using an app that allows you to select the size of the frame you want to use. So basically, oh, hey, Mike. So basically, if you go to like PhotoGrid, they'll have a little emblem at the bottom that'll say Instagram, which is 16 by 9, like Facebook, and then certain things like that. If they give you the choice, and on PhotoGrid they give you the choice to create your own box size. And YouTube banner size is 2,560 by 1,440. And what you do is you do not put all your words around the box. You literally stuff it all into the middle, and it'll look weird when you're doing it. But when you actually go to upload your banner onto your page, all of the words will fit in your banner. Even though it looks like you have a whole box space to work with, you don't. You only work right in the middle of it. And it's going to look hella cramped when you're doing it, but when you actually upload it, all of the words will be there. give you up. Never gonna let you down. Turn around and hurt you. Okay, y'all. Had to handle some things. Okay. Hey, Coco. Coco's back in the building. No, YouTube actually allows. Okay, so are we still talking about the banner? Customize channel on your home page. Then go to edit your banner. Click on the pencil and it'll say edit links. That's where you add your social media links. What are you trying to say that people can actually click on the link on your banner? I mean, I know you can actually add it to it. Like for people to actually type it in, but I don't know about them like actually being able to like click on it. Is there anything somebody wants some clarification about while I have my screen up? I can do a shared screen as well. If anybody kind of wants to like walk through certain processes of things, I don't have a problem with that either. I just wanna tell you how I feel. Can I make you understand? Never gonna let you down. Turn around. Never gonna. Okay. What was I about to do? Are you hold on, bro? Okay, I'm gonna have to just made a new banner. Okay. Let me do that. And guys, sometimes I share the screen. I'm going to be careful with that too though, because YouTube got a problem with everything. Because I don't want them thinking that I'm trying to like use somebody else's page or whatever. But let me go look at you, Gigi. Hold on, sis. Let me go. Let me look. All right. Okay, I see it. Now, the one thing you want to do is be able to like bring it in a little bit more so that all your pictures can fit in the frame. Because that's what I had to do when I pulled it up and when I made mine on Photo Grid. Need a good app to make a banner. I tried in the beginning and gave up. Coco, I used Photo Grid to make mine. Oh, and I need to watch your curl video. I need to save that. I just saved that to my video list. Okay. So what I did is that there's some really cute backgrounds that you can use like on PixArt or whatever it is that you use for like your thumbnails. Download some like cute art for the background photo. And then go to Photo Grid and go to like customize. Because you know how when you post a picture on Instagram or something, it's like the picture frame is about 16 by 9, and then like there's different sizes for different social media platforms. So they'll give you the option to basically edit your box that you want to work with. And you need to put in like 2,560 by 1,440 because that is the length of a YouTube banner. Oh, I know. I was messing up at first too. I didn't know how to freaking get it together. But then I realized I was using, just because you see all of that box space does not mean that you work in that box space. You literally have to work right in the middle. It's going to look like it's bunched up, but once you actually go to post it onto YouTube, it'll look just right. And then all your words will fit in, and your picture is going to look really small when you put it in the box, but it's all going to make sense once you put it on YouTube. Okay, Gigi. Yes, yes, girl, do that. That's the one. Leave it like that. Don't do nothing. Don't change it. Don't do nothing else. That's the one. Leave it just like that. That looks good. That that looks good. Yes, girl, I know. The box space made me think I could put all types of designs up in there. No, you need to work only in the very middle. So, whatever words you want to put it all in the middle. Make your, crunch down your photo, because once you go to upload it on YouTube, it's going to upload to the full size and it's going to be exactly what you need it to be. Yes, Gigi girl, that's the one. That's what it is. I am here for it. Hello, hello, hello. YouTube working my nerves. I know. I know, but it's worth it. Like, but that's just how you kind of got to do it. I mean, now you have people that you can pay to make you a banner. Somebody gave me um the name of somebody and to like share with other people. I mean, you closed the door quick enough, so it was fine. Cause it came on loud. Low key, but not on here. Just saying. Want to edit videos for people, but I'm not sure just yet. That's just, I mean, if that's something that you feel like you could do, why not? You talking to Coco? I don't know if Coco charges. I have my own price system, but Coco, I'm not sure. Coco, I don't know if she does I don't know if she does I don't know if she does promo. Oh, girl. I think I will eventually. Oh, you don't? Oh, shit. I was like, I don't think so. I don't know if she does. Um, Missed that combo. Sorry. Yes. Okay. So Coco, the thing is, me and Gigi were having a conversation because I was telling her that at some point, if she wants to start making money from Instagram, because we were talking about like her social media following and stuff like that. Um, I was telling her that at one point when I put my mind to it and want to actually market for people at a specific time, I was getting like anywhere between $100 to $300 a week from it. But pretty much I'd say more so like three to like $500 a month. But I wasn't doing it too often. But I also had a promo package that I would have to charge people for it. And right now, I've only been like pretty much worrying about companies because now that I have YouTube as well, and I have 2 sponsors now. So that's why I've been more careful with what I post or with other people because for example, when it comes to fitness stuff, now I have a fitness sponsor. So I don't want to mix anything with the fitness sponsors. Like I don't want to have multiple fitness companies that I'm working with. And then now I have a beauty company that I'm working with and I'm waiting to start doing more with them. I've already started. Yeah, Coco. So that was kind of the conversation earlier. So you always still and another thing is, Gigi, once you start doing promo, you want to be careful about who you market on your page. Ask yourself, does their image or does their product match what your page is? Because still, the people you market on your page are a representation of you. So you want to be careful with that too, Gigi. If you feel like that person's content does not match yours or the vision doesn't match up, you still want to use your own discretion when it comes to that. So do you reach out? No. Because of my following, the majority of them have reached out to me. Like there was one specific girl who she was like a cute Caribbean girl. She was modeling things like that and wanted to build up her audience. So she'd pay me every month on the dot to like market her page. And then when it came to clothing boutiques, they would send me, I have my own like PayPal, business PayPal. So they would send me the money and then also send me a couple outfits or an outfit or two, whatever. And I would create the content for them on my page. But we would come up with a package beforehand. So they'd pay me to make a video in the outfit and post like 2 pictures along with it. So it's a whole different like type of pricing system depending on what type of company you're working with. And now since I've gotten kind of further from that and started reaching for companies that I felt like were out of reach, now boutiques was easy for me to get money and to market for them. I just didn't think until recently to start reaching out to bigger companies. And since I've been doing that, it's been bringing more attention to my page. And then I've been able to get their PR emails. If they're interested, they'll take a look at my Instagram and be like, okay, we look like you would be a fit, but I'm not in charge of that department. Message this person in PR and they will let you know whether we want to move forward or not. And now that's kind of like what I've been focusing on now that I have YouTube involved because I also want to represent content on my YouTube page so that sponsors understand that not only do I have Instagram platform. Should I add that I do promos or wait until I get followers? Posting stuff and message me, but they don't seem like too legit, but I don't have a large following. You know, you can always tell who's legit and who isn't. Anytime a store doesn't really have a lot of comments under their picture, or if they look like their pictures have been like reused, if I'll say that, like you can always tell because I know fashion and I know clothing stores and I know who the models are and stuff like that. So if I see an outfit on that clothing boutique's page, right? And I know dang well that's the same model that wears that clothing for either Fashion Nova or Pretty Little Thing or one of those, then I know that these are not actual people wearing your outfits. You are using pictures from websites for your brand. I know who you're using. Like, that's not real people wearing your clothing. Those are people, those are models. And more likely than not, you have a store that is probably just like, oh God, what is the word that they use? Not warehouse. Whatever. Bottom line, payment up front. Absolutely. Payment up front. But yeah, you can always tell that if they're using pictures that already exist on other pages, they're probably getting their clothing from like a cheap Chinese store. But when you see actual pictures of real people wearing the clothing, besides like models that are wearing certain clothing on like Fashion Nova and stuff, then you could tell they're more legit. Now, you know what? Like when it comes to certain boutiques, if their clothing looks legit and you don't feel like you've seen it on just a whole bunch of clothing pages like Fashion Over, a Pretty Little Thing, or whatever, then sometimes people are just starting out. So you can't be mad at that either. And a lot of times you want to reach out, especially when you're starting out, you want to reach out to people who do not have a big following theirself. Because even where I'm at now in my journey, with over 100,000 something followers on Instagram, now I have like kind of a leeway to message companies that even have 1 million subscribers. Why do I keep saying subscribers? It's because of YouTube. Meaning just because I don't have 1 million followers, I may have 100,000 something, but they have 1 million followers. I'm still in a bracket to where I can contact them and be legit enough to market their items. And if you are a smaller Instagrammer, there's nothing wrong with contacting the smaller boutiques that maybe only have like 10,000. It's all a mathematical kind of breakdown when it comes to marketing and what's realistic. If you see a boutique that maybe has like, 10,000 followers, or I'm telling you, you can get it going. Like 10,000 followers, or even 15, 20,000. Or sometimes even companies that are like 60,000 and under. If you're a small Instagrammer, if they like your look, you see what I'm saying? You can work it. And Coco, I know that you have like, let me just look at your page real quick. Hold on. Try to make you understand. Hold on, girl. I gotcha. Hold on. I just want to pull your page up for a second. Okay, so based off of your page, sis, you've got 1,300 followers, right? But you've got nice like pictures of you on vacation, like in Jamaica. You've got bathing suit pictures of yourself. You've got cute photos. I would just definitely say to anyone, make sure you get your picture taking skills on point and start posting more. You have nice photos already, though. You see what I'm saying? Like, the only thing I would say to you is just try to post more. You already got the right formula. Like, you look good, your pictures are nice. And I could easily see a company being like, you know what? We have like, we're a bathing suit, we're a small bathing suit company. Would you be willing to wear our bathing suits or whatever? Or a lot of times I would even contact companies and tell them, hey guys, I'm going on vacation soon. I'm not sure if you guys have a new line of bathing suits, but I would be willing to market them on my page on my vacation, things like that, because then you know you're gonna have a good background, you're gonna have a good setting for the pictures. Yeah, girl. I mean, that's all I could say is that I just suggest you post more. That's it. Like, in May. That's something you definitely want to start doing. Bro, I need to start making some videos on this stuff. I've got to start making, because I heard that the videos on YouTube that get paid a lot of the money are videos that are teaching you how to do something. That's what analytically they break it down, and they usually say that videos that are teaching people how to do something makes more money. But I gotta come up with a social media. I'm gonna come up with a social media marketing plan for people on videos, like that people can watch on YouTube. So you monetize right there. Girl, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna think about doing that. Cause I even like I got charts and everything, breaking things down percentage wise. If you have this amount of followers, you could do this. If you do this, you could do that. Like all that type of stuff. I have seriously been like studying social media for a couple years now. So that's why I always know break down what's realistic, what's not. And when it comes to even like follower count, I can help people with what their price range should be when they do start charging people for their services, all that good stuff. But you got to start taking advantage of certain things. Vacations are always a good backdrop for not only your videos, but your pictures. Now, what they talk about, right, actually works. Girl, and that's the thing. See, then y'all can vouch for me because you know it's going to be some people that's just, they ain't going to believe it any damn way, but you know, it is what it is. um, I can just only go off of my experiences. I'm not trying to be funny. As long as you got social media, ain't no reason to be out here completely baroque. I learned that, like, I even watch, for example, when you want better, you got to watch those who are even a step above you. You have to watch and analyze people that are even a step above you. So, for example, I wanted to know what in the hell made Kylie Jenner a billionaire. Let's start off just by saying the simple fact that she already started off with a name. Okay, let's just start there. But my thing is take it a step further and dive deeper into what actually made her become a billionaire. And my thing is, I don't hate on nobody. If I can learn something from you that's going to bring me some coins, then that's all that matters. And the thing is that she was already getting paid for promoting companies on Instagram before she started her business. And she would put money, not she wouldn't, but her mom told her that anytime you want money, like you need to work for it. And now that you get promotions online, I'm going to put all your money to the side. So by the time she became 18, she had hella money put to the side because she was already doing promotions for companies. So she was able to start her business because of the money she made from that. But the key to it, though, is social media. She was able to make a killing on her product without having to spend little to any money on advertising because she advertised her stuff on social media. Like they say, if you don't pimp social media, you ain't doing it right. You got to look at social media as a money-making platform. You got to. Because there's too much money to be made out here for all types of people at every single level. And people have got to stop downplaying themselves and realize that they have something to offer and that they can get paid. You don't have to have a million subscribers or a million viewers or not viewers, followers to start getting paid. Um, you need to add. You need to add them. Yeah. You can do hashtags, but adding is the best. If you're wearing a top from Fashion Nova, say top from Fashion Nova. If you're wearing the bottoms from wherever, if you're wearing the shoes from this place, start doing an outfit of the day. So hashtag OOTD. And I was doing that all the time, which is what started getting me collaborations with clothing boutiques. Because a lot of times clothing boutiques like to look at what the latest fashions are. So when they click on, like sometimes clothing boutiques do hashtag Fashion Nova. They just type it in just to see what Fashion Nova is up to. They type it in just to see what the clothes is looking like for the season. So on Insta once a week. Yeah, you should to start kind of like building that presence. And it's just so much going on for me. I know that once everything gets settled for me, I am going to use the hell out of my new surroundings to make some good photos and start posting way more. At one point, I got out of Instagram because I was like, oh, it's so damn, like, I don't know. I guess I started doing more with my music and felt like Instagram was like irrelevant and just so superficial. So I kind of took a break from it, but now I'm back on money mode now that I have YouTube too. And I was thinking to myself, why the hell am I out here not still collecting coins from Instagram when I used to do it? Like, that don't even make no sense. Hey, Gigi girl. Okay, you back. Gigi's back in the house, y'all. So I was like, no, that don't make no sense. Like, get back to the money. Well, my Insta questions. Girl, I am here anytime. You want to ask me anything? Like me and Gigi collaborated on her banner last night. Not her banner, her logo. And I had told her, like, sis, you need to put a gray background on that banner. Not banner, I mean logo. And when she did that, it just, I mean, her logo was already popping. It was just the background color we were a little confused on what to do. Promo picture for fun. Go ahead, Gigi. Get it. That's how it starts. You just at least got to get motivated. You know what? And that's something else you could do. You could like have a picture of yourself, have your prices listed, all that good stuff. But yeah, y'all, even Gigi, I'm not sure if you was in the chat when I was saying this. Like, I was telling Miss Coco, yeah, send it. You can send it to me on Instagram. I just want to tell you. Send it. Yeah, send it to me on Instagram. Should I change my Insta to a business profile? And I didn't know what to do, and it like sponsored my post or something, but I didn't understand it at the time. So I put it back to okay. You know what? Oh yes, good conversation here. Let me get y'all going on this. You've got two options. I don't know if you know. You got two options on Instagram. One to be a business profile, and then the other is a influencer profile. Now I'm not sure if it's like a certain like amount of people you have to have for it, but let me see something real quick. I just want use branded content. Okay, Gigi, let me go look at that. Hold on a second. I'm trying to like find something real quick. Yeah. So I have my page set up as a influencer account because the you want to make sure you set it as a influencer account instead of a business account. A business account is more for the people um who own the boutiques and stuff like that. But the influencer account is perfect because it's set up for people who actually post their collaborations and all of that type of stuff with companies. That's you know what, and Gigi, that's right. Like that's what you do. That's what you do. I like it. Yeah, girl. Yeah. Oh, we were talking about promo still. Coming, I was telling Gigi to kind of come up with a pricing And I was telling her kind of like what my pricing, like how I do it for Instagram promotion. Yeah, I like that, Gigi. That's how you do it. That is how you do it, sis. Yeah, you definitely want to do that. And yeah, Coco, you definitely, if you know that you're going to have a vacation coming up soon, start looking at bathing suit websites. Start looking at bathing suit boutiques or boutiques that sell bathing suits or whatever, all that good stuff. And you let them know, you say, hey, my name is so and so. I am a influencer um, and a content creator and whatever. Like, say that you love their brand and would love to collaborate, like things like that. And then you get a vibe, you get a sense of their tone. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you get a sense of their tone because once you say that I'm a brand ambassador or a influencer and all that good stuff, you can kind of get an idea of where they're at with it. Because they might say, "Oh, great. What are your prices?" And then when they ask you your prices, you kind of need to come up with a system. You need to come up with what you want to charge. Um And then they might be like, oh, okay, well, we'd be willing to send you out some free bathing suits. And then they might say, for every bathing suit you sell, you get a 10% commission. So you can't go wrong. But I definitely like, for example, I have a company that's willing to pay $95 per post. The thing is, with certain companies, I'm not really, I wouldn't really go with companies that make you pay for things first. I just think that's a little weird because I start to get a little uncomfortable with putting my card information on a site that I feel like doesn't even have a lot of activity. So be careful of things like that. I was saying that it was a company that had offered me 95 per post. But starting off for you, if they ask you, you just say, okay, it's like say it's like $35 in total. $10 for a story post. Um and you know what I mean? Like you can kind of figure out what you want to charge. I mean, that's kind of up to you. But I'd keep it anywhere between the $25 range to about 45. You can be an affiliate. You know what's so funny? I teamed up with two brands right now. I'm just not really kind of going into it too much because I'm trying to like wait until my new little situation so that I can really start diving into it and making videos you know, and I want everybody to understand that anything I'm using in these videos, it's because I want to use it. Like I'm not fake. I'm not out here just trying to push anything. This one beauty product, I think they're absolutely delicious. Like I cannot get enough of them. So I can't wait to start doing what I need to do for them, because I don't want to market anything that's not going to come across the way that I know it should, especially for a bigger company. I know that they're going to expect a certain vibe and a certain quality out of the pictures, and I know that I'm not going to be ready yet until I get into my new situation. That's just what it is. And then everybody knows that I've been on my fitness journey, and for those who know and who have been in my chat since the beginning, everybody knows that like I'm the person. I drink a gallon of water a day. I have my own like workout system. I got my meal prepping. I've done like Trader Joe's meal prepping videos as far as what I buy at Trader Joe's. But once I get into my new situation, I'm going to make some meal prep videos, what I eat in a day, the drink that I make, like the teas that I make to like shed extra weight. And no, it's not like it's not any flat tummy tea, even though I did do a collaboration with Flat Tummy Tea for Instagram. This is what I'm talking about, y'all. People out of nowhere will contact you. Flat Tummy Tea, they were willing to just throw me $500, $600 for the month to market their stuff. But but people say that it gives you like it messes up your stomach and like it makes you want to use the bathroom, basically. I didn't want to do that. Oh, thank you, Samuel. Um, that works for me. I'm writing this down. Okay, Coco, I'm gonna go more into like what you should do in a minute. Um, but yeah, like I use just regular green tea and regular like just home like stuff you can get at the local grocery store, and that will flush you and like stomach be on flat. You know, because I know damn well, but see, I'm a natural body. It is what it is. Stomach don't be on flat. But it's, you know what? It's a natural stomach. Body is natural. So, sometimes it's not going to always be on complete surgery looking ass flat stomachs, because most of these girls out here got them surgery sucked out stomachs, and it is what it is. But if I notice a difference in my body, I'm definitely willing to show and share certain things with my ladies. So that's some stuff I'm looking forward to. And there's a fitness company that has fitness drinks and shakes that I'm willing to work with, that is now a collaboration for me, and I'm waiting to like start getting their stuff going too. It's just certain things when you start showing people your lifestyle. That's good. A lot of girls don't. I know I don't. I like to see natural bodies, so I know it's real. Girl, exactly. And that's something I really want to dive more into, self-care and self-love videos. So all of this stuff is what's coming. That's what's to come. You know, because I want females and my ladies to know like it is okay. It is okay to just look natural. It is what it is. Be you. But you can definitely do things to make sure that you stay more on track and eat healthy, and certain things to kind of like help with bloating or whatever. All that type of stuff to keep you at least looking and feeling good the way you want to look good. Everybody has their definition of what they feel looks good. And I'm happy when it comes to myself and seeing differences in myself. So those are certain things that I want to share. And when you start talking about it and you start putting it out there, companies will notice that stuff. If you have a fitness routine and you start to show that, you're now giving yourself an extra like genre to work with. Like if you're into fitness or you work out in the morning or you like this or you like that, start showing that type of stuff, because fitness companies will take notice and they'll be like, hey, like we have some drinks, or we have workout bottles and drinks and stuff you can mix in with your water, whatever. Could you try this out for us? Could you market it on your page? And you'll get commission every time you sell it. And I feel as though, for example, at one point I was getting Slim Fast and I actually like it, so I don't have a problem with it. But by me doing that and showing it, Slim Fast wasn't paying me. It's just that I liked using Slim Fast as a meal replacement because I don't like making shakes. Like, there's some people that get up in the morning and make protein shakes. I ain't got time for that. So I just liked having my ready-made Slim Fast as a meal replacement. So this particular company noticed that and decided, well, hey, if you like that, can you try our shake? So they sent me their stuff. I'm just waiting to get into my next phase so that I can really start doing what I need to do. And I want my ladies to understand that anything that I'm trying and I'm using along my fitness journey, or any clothing or any body products that I'm doing or marketing, is because I really like it. And you just got to know who's genuine and who's not. And if you feel like you have a certain vibe with a certain YouTuber, support her. Like, if any of y'all, if y'all genuinely feel like you like a product, or if you wearing an outfit or you wearing something, and I know that you trying to get your coins, I'm gonna be like, look, sis, I done put in an order for you. Like, I done put in an order because I'm ready to try it. Because that's happened to me on YouTube. Oh my gosh, I would have made $1,000 by now with all the stuff girls have bought because of me having it on YouTube. Like, in my lives before, I used to have certain things in my lives and I'd be given the link and not making a dime off of it. I would have had $1,000 by now with all the stuff that girls have bought. Even a damn wig that I had gotten from Amazon that I could have had a link to make money off of it. Nope. And that girl went and spent almost $200 on a wig just because it was the wig I wore on my vacation. That's what I'm talking about. That's the type of stuff that's like, you know, it's crazy. You don't, and that is why you are called an influencer. You don't realize how much you influence others. You really don't. I'm really thinking I'm just giving some tips. Like, I really think that I'm just telling you where I got my wig. I didn't think that I didn't think about actually getting a link for the wig to make any money off of it. But when I started to see this was a pattern and more people were kind of buying the stuff that I was talking about, I was thinking to myself, like, I keep making another company rich that don't know anything about me. Either I'm going to contact them and still keep marketing their products and they're going to pay me for it, or I'm going to start creating my own products and make my own money and get all my coins from it. So, that's what it is. But yeah, start just showing different like areas of your life. Start showing your outfits. Start showing, yourself in your workout gear. Whatever. If you taking a jog or if you at the gym, whatever, take a picture. Cause guess what? A fitness company that sells workout clothes will be like, "Oh, I love your content. Like, could you try out some of our workout clothes?" I'm just saying this is how this stuff works. This is the breakdown of it, hunty. Hey, Gigi. And here's the thing. You're going to have to message a lot. of companies before you get one. And sometimes it's going to happen quickly and sometimes it's going to take more time. Or I'm not trying to be funny. Sometimes a good way to find those companies, I guess because I'm not sure if it's because I'm fun and all, but I would like to be paid for something. You know what? And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, there's nothing wrong with that at all. Now, do you end up like do you ever see companies that are advertised like do you ever see advertisements pop up on your Instagram page? Click on them. That's what I'll say. That's what I have to say about it. Click on them. When you see advertisements for like um beauty products, click on them because you don't realize it could be a blessing in disguise. Come up with a template, come up with something like a template that you could just copy and paste and DM these companies, you know? Yeah, I've learned to not ignore those. Click on them and hit them up in their DMs. In your template, you want to include your name, make it short but sweet. Hi, my name is da 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 da. I do this. You want to definitely start off with your name and then say that you are a influencer slash YouTuber. I love your brand and would love to collaborate. I am an influencer slash um. I need for. So what do I need to do for followers? Reach out to people. You gotta definitely post more pictures because if you don't have enough pictures, people gonna feel like the page isn't legit, so then they're not gonna follow. So that's what you definitely want to do is start posting more pictures, and you don't want to do it all in one day. You want to spread it out because a lot of times when people steal people's accounts, they start uploading hella pictures in just one day. And then after maybe like a week or two. Okay, so are you going to put the pictures on? Okay, upload them. Yeah, you need to upload them, but don't do them all in one day. No, don't mention that. No, you want them to like want to know about you. You want them to like want to know about you. So just as long as you say your name and say that you say I am a influencer slash YouTuber and I would love to collaborate with your brand. Because I always in mine, I always say, hello, my name is blah 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 blah. I'm an influencer and content creator. I do promo and collaborations with companies. But see, the thing is that you don't want to say that you do collaborations with companies if they don't have nothing to actually look at. Because then they want to know, oh well, what was the statistics or what was the outcome of that or whatever. You know, honestly, Gigi, it's a slow process in on one way of looking at it because you just want to make sure that, I mean, as long as they don't look too outdated or anything. What conversation did I miss? I feel left off. Okay, Gigi, we're talking about what to say in your template when you message different companies. That's mainly what we were talking about. And yeah, I've been building my Instagram page for years. I have like how many damn pictures do I have on that damn page? Dating back to hell, back to the beginning of the time. Like I have 4,000, I have almost 5,000 pictures on my page. It's crazy. I have almost 5,000 posts on Instagram. And it just shows different aspects of my life. It shows the vacations, it shows, you know, going out to eat, it shows clips of the music video, it shows this, it shows that. So you just want it to be kind of diverse because you want it to look good. You want it to look like you live in your best life. I mean, but living your best life also helps because it gets you out and it makes you want to live your best life. So that's one benefit of it because I'm not going to lie. That's why I've been really okay with traveling by myself. I used to have people around that were fake as hell. Now I ain't got no friends, but that's fine. They would always bail on me when it came to vacations or anything else. So I started traveling by myself. And guess what? Me and my damn selfie stick and tripod, I would set that camera up so quick and take my best photos. Coco, yes. Coco, yes, sis. Y'all my friends now, period. Little period poo, like exactly. I swear, I have not had this much interaction with females since getting on YouTube is what actually started making me meet girls on here that I feel like I would genuinely vibe with. And I would also make friends with girls on vacation and, you know, pool parties on vacation. I'd be throwing it back, you know, your favorite song come on, you start throwing it back, and then all of a sudden girls want to know who you are and then they want to dance with you, and then look at us now. We all twerking in the pool, living our best life. That's how it all happened. I'm not even going front. Like when people started bailing on me, I'm telling you, I would have a friend that would cancel on me. She canceled on me 2 years in a row. The very same week that we were supposed to go on vacation, she talking about she can't get to the airport. What? Or making up some bum ass excuse. And then telling like she had already bought her ticket and everything and decided she ain't coming. So I decided I'm not waiting on these heifers no more. Like you either in or you out. I don't care. I really don't care. So guess what? I just stopped inviting people. I started purposely planning trips by myself because I didn't care no more. I didn't even invite nobody. So guess what? You ain't even getting no invite. I don't care because you're not getting the invite anyway. You know? And it was the best experience of my life. And it has taught me so much. And it has taught me so much. And it's such a great feeling to know that you are enough. You are enough. You don't need nobody else. And that's the greatest feeling. And that's what it teaches you. You are enough. I enjoy my presence so much now on a trip or just in the house or whatever. So that now when I go on vacations, I love to be by myself. I even planned a trip like that the cruise trip that I went on, the Turks and Caicos, St. Thomas, Puerto Rico, and the Dominican Republic. I met my cousins from New York in Miami. But I booked Miami 3 days before the trip and 3 days after the trip because I wanted to be alone because I done got so used to it. I wanted to do Miami by myself. I wanted to go eat by myself. I wanted to lay on the beach by myself. I want to have my cocktail by myself. like, but I enjoyed having them on the trip. But I also had no problem kind of just enjoying Miami, doing me. And boom. And girl, it is therapeutic. I was just talking about this the other day. Traveling is so therapeutic, and I don't feel like it's a luxury. I think it's a necessity because I feel like life can get so overwhelming. Traveling makes me dream of a brighter day. You see what I'm saying? It makes me it keeps me motivated. It keeps me motivated because it's like I want this and I want to keep doing this. So get your coins, sis. Do what you got to do, sis. Get to the bag. Do what you got to do so you can make sure you maintain this lifestyle and get even more. Absolutely. Like, you don't have to worry about doing things that others want that you don't. Girl, tell me about it. And I had one friend that is no longer my friend. She I knew if I went on vacation with her, we were bound to get into an argument at some point. And I don't need that type of energy. I don't at all. Now, luckily, this other girl that I know of, me and her are friends, but we don't live in the same city. Um, she lives in Southern California and I'm in Northern. So our relationship is great because we don't talk all the time. But when we link, it's a vibe. We're not arguing. We ain't over here arguing and bickering. We're literally enjoying our time, enjoying our cocktails, enjoying the pool, enjoying the scenery and keeping it lit. Like just enjoying it and having a good safe time. And we're on the same page and we collaborate about what we want to do, you know? But when you are traveling with a group of people or other people, everybody got their own itinerary and then you kind of got to get dragged into it. Well, maybe I don't want to do that. I don't want to. And then you don't want to ruffle any feathers. So you try to keep it cool and you don't want to look like, you're difficult. But when you travel by yourself, I can get up when I want to get up. I can go to breakfast when I want to go to breakfast. I can get dressed when I want to get dressed. Yeah. I can just do what I want to do. I have freedom. And if I want to get cute and go out to dinner by myself, I can do that too. Girl, and then there's this one thing. Um, I am like seriously like the ultimate travel planner. I find all the good stuff. Like for example, you can go to hotels and just pay um like say you're on vacation somewhere and maybe you want to try out another hotel's pool. Now, I have my own timeshares. So my timeshare is who I usually stay with. When I go on vacation, I use my timeshare. And they've got resorts all over the world, which is a blessing. So I'm glad I have them. But say that there's a hotel down the street and you're curious about them and you heard their pool is bomb. Even though my own pool is bomb, I still want to know what your pool look like too. You can pay for a day pass and you get a complimentary drink and half off on appetizers and you can go have a chill day at they pool too. Oh, you have one too, Coco? Oh, thank you, Samuel. Friends always make me do the itinerary. See, and that's what I'm saying. I feel like trips should be enjoyed. And now you definitely don't want to be you don't want to be hella boring on a trip either. Like you want to get out and do some things, but sometimes you still just want to enjoy the hotel itself and enjoy just the beauty of the resort, you know? You know what? That's another video I need to make a video. Okay, you know what? Let me do something real quick. I need to start putting in notes in my phone about certain subjects I want to talk about on here. Travel tips. I ain't gonna do it. Huh? Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Those are fine. Because it's not attached to, Thank you, though. Yeah, girl, you can get a day pass. That's what I did in Miami. I got a day pass to the hotel that was down the street, and it was super cute rooftop pool. Um, I was able to get a free cocktail and half price appetizers. And it was $25 for the whole day. So I could stay there as long as I wanted to. And it's a good way of experiencing other places without having to actually stay at their hotels. So sometimes I'm not going to lie. For me, I'm a huge pool person. So I love swimming pools. I love a good grand resort with a gorgeous swimming pool. Love it. Um and a lot of times I feel as though when I step outside of my resort, I have a timeshare. So it's not like I have to pay for that when I get there. Now, the timeshare is expensive because you pay every month to have a timeshare. But when you actually go on the trip, you use your points to book it. So it just is convenient because a lot of times with these regular hotels, I'm not used to like having to spend my money on hotels because I use my timeshare. So instead of paying money to stay in a hotel, I only really want you for your pool anyway. So I might as well only pay for the day pass. Because I don't want to stay in your hotel. I just want to use your pool. And I mostly do that for like the area I live around or like when I go to Los Angeles or something like that. Because my sister lives out there, so I don't really need to pay for a hotel. But maybe I just want to like go to a nice posh pool. So, and take some pictures. Therefore, that's when it comes in handy to get a day pass. Wish I lived somewhere warm. I know. That's the only thing. Coco, I forgot. What area do you live in again? Oh, wait, you're in Louisiana. Wait, hold on. I thought you were in Louisiana. It is hot. I thought, okay, are you in Louisiana or was it somebody else that was in Louisiana? Oh, you're from New York. Gotcha. Lexi is from Louisiana. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it's cold as hell in New York. Uh, but you definitely still want, I'm not trying to be funny though. New York I'm not sure though. I'm not sure if YouTube. I'm not sure if New York has a lot of pools in their hotels. I'm not sure. I'm not for sure. You might know better than I would. Like, does ho like do any of like the hotels in New York, like in Manhattan and stuff like that, do they have pools or is it just regular like hotels? Because if so, you could still check into getting a day pass. What am I watching? Maybe what? And me. What the heck am I missing? Girl, I know I'm on to something. If you don't use that, you better use it. Girl, I'm about to say, what the hell? If you don't use that, like, excuse you. Yeah, you definitely need to use that. Like, girl, I'm not trying to be funny. There have been times I have, even in my own area, that's why I made a video called Staycation. Like, and I'm going to, no, I'm not going to do any soon right now, but one of my videos was called a Staycation. And you can vacation in your own area. You don't always have to wait to travel to go somewhere. Because I'm not trying to be funny, being in a nice little hotel room, you can make a nice YouTube video, pick a topic you want to talk about, and be in a cute hotel room or be poolside or whatever. You can vlog the hotel. But girl, yeah, it's all about the ambiance, sis. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. That is such a vibe, sis. Such a vibe. Get you some good food, watch you a damn movie or whatever, chill and chillax. It's the best feeling, I'm telling you. Yeah, you can vlog your spa experience. That's another thing I've done. Like one of my first videos was a spa video. I had it was a spa out here and I was like, you know what, let me vlog it because I made that video about self-love and self-care. You know, you can girl, I'm telling you. You've got a good vibe, you've got a good look, you can do it. Do not play yourself. Okay, I'll be right back, right back, right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. I had to get me something to eat before my cutoff time because I only allow myself to eat up to a certain hour, and then that's it. So, oh, I'm back. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? I'm scared to vlog. Is that bad? Word it in my bio. Okay, so the way that I see it, for me, everybody's different. I don't know. I mean, everybody's different because for me, I'm already used to like staging and being on stage. So it's like kind of easier for me. But I think it gets awkward when you're in public and people start staring. That's the only thing that kind of like is annoying about it because my thing is you act like you ain't never seen a camera before. Like, get out my business. That's the one thing about it. But, you know, start vlogging by yourself. You know, like I said, like do the hotel thing, kind of vlog the hotel once you get in there, vlog your room, vlog yourself in the room talking, whatever, vlog yourself at the pool. And all I have to say is don't worry about other people because people really do be annoying though. Like, I'd be like, mind your business. People be really acting like they have never seen a freaking camera before. That's what be killing me. That's just what be taking me out. I'm like, you act like you have never seen a camera. Damn. And then you can't think into it too much because I know that you probably feel like, oh, this person is gonna think that I'm vain or they're gonna think I'm this. I don't care. I just don't care because I got a video to make. Like, you ain't giving me no coins, so you irrelevant. Period. And one thing is what you'll find out is that some people, random people, make your lives, not lives. What am I talking about? Your vlogs lit. You got some people that love the fact you got the camera out, and they'll help make it pop. You know, pop in. Thank you, Jones fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How would I word it in my bio that I do promos? I mean, how do I have it in my own on my own channel? Hold on, because I put that in there heck long ago. Never gonna again. Thank you, Jones fam. Pretty good. What about you, Jones fam? Okay. So what was I saying? Yeah, so I said no. So in my bio, I have brand ambassador. Brand ambassador / paid promo. That's what I have. Yeah, so I just have mine as brand ambassador slash paid promo. Can't believe I'm not sleeping. I know. Don't you just feel like you're running on E? That's how I feel. Like it's so much to get done, so much going on that it's like it's nerve wracking. You just be wondering how you just keep on pushing.
That's it. I don't want to.
But yeah, Gigi, that's what I have in my bio. Um, and for Coco, that's how I feel about the vlogging is that it's nothing to like feel really awkward about except for people just kind of like being in your beeswax while you're doing it. That's it. Yes, girl, Gigi. So yeah, you just say brand ambassador. Um, DM for info or paid promo DM for info. Y'all, I ain't gonna lie, I'm hella juiced because I'm watching 90 Day Fiance before the 90 days, the new season, so I'm hella juiced. Okay, Jones fam. Yeah, I was wondering who's still in the chat because um I wanted to talk to Coco about her vlogging and stuff, but I don't know. She might still have it running. She probably just walked away. But how are you doing, Jones fam? I was looking at YouTube today, and they have their content creator videos that they upload on YouTube Studio. I'm not sure if you look at those, but I was telling everybody that it's definitely good to pay attention to those to get updates from YouTube themselves instead of just like he say, she say stuff. Because they released a video. No, they haven't released it yet, but in their latest video, they were saying that they are going to release a video of exactly what the people who have like control over YouTube look for on your channel when they're going to monetize you. I like to get updates from YouTube. Right. Yeah, so they have an articles page. I'm not sure if you ever read those, but definitely something good to look at. Too much, exactly. People are always coming up with what they think you should or should not be doing on YouTube and this and that, and then they always trying to scare somebody because they don't even know they dang selves. Like they just coming up with their own stuff. Now, when it comes to the live streams, like obviously not saying spam language, that makes sense. That makes sense. And I do try to take extra like precaution with that because I don't want my stream spammed. But outside of that, you always want to just do your own research. Yeah, I like to do a lot of research too. I don't like to just take people's word for everything. Like, I want to know for myself, you know. Jones fam, have you ever been in a chat where you sent a super chat? Oh, it's all good, Coco. Yeah, I was saying when you mentioned about vlogging, I was saying that for me, I just feel like YouTube is another form of entertainment, but I'm comfortable with it. The only thing that you probably are going to feel some type of way about is because when you're out in public or whatever, people act like they ain't never seen a day in camera in their life. That is the only thing. But you can't worry about people. It makes it easier vlogging on your phone because when you start whipping out the camera, then people really know, like, oh, she really out here recording. So the phone is easier. And then I also have a Sony A5100 camera, which is not a bulky camera. So, I mean, that's fine, but I just prefer to use my phone. And see, then that's the thing. You just got to shut people out because at the end of the day, they ain't putting no coins in your pocket. So don't worry about them. Like, you need to get your content so that your video could be popping. That's all you have to worry about. And for all they know, you could be on a video chat. Like, mind your business. Like, mind your business. Exactly. Like, and I know how it is because I love to vlog, especially like my travel vlogs and stuff like that. And people act like they have never seen a camera a day in their life, like all up in the mix. Like, come on, bruh. People use phones and cameras all the time. Why is it that big of a deal for me to be walking and talking with my freaking camera? What is the problem? Mind your business. Do you? My gosh. That's the only annoying part, but then you start to not even care. But you don't want to find yourself starting to talk low either. Because I know how it is, like when you see people looking at you, you kind of start to mumble. Right, sis. Um, because I know that when like people, like if somebody comes out of nowhere and walks past you, your first reaction would be to start mumbling because you don't really want people to know what you're doing. Like, nah, keep that same energy. Keep the same energy. I did that a couple of times because like a group of people came out of nowhere while I was vlogging, and then I was like, okay. So then I kind of got a little quiet while they were walking by. But if anything, I've learned to just keep it going. Like even in my I had to clean, but I'm back. Okay. Gigi's back. Hey girl. Yeah, so even sometimes you'll notice somebody in your shot after the fact. Like when I went to Cabo and when I got off my flight, I was at the airport, and once I got out of the airport, there was a whole they had bars right outside of the airport. As soon as you come out, there were bars, cocktail bars. So I went and sat at one of the cocktail bars, and I was vlogging, not even realizing that somebody walking behind me was looking straight into the camera, but I was not paying them no attention. I didn't even know they were there. But sometimes it's the footage that you see after the fact, after you record, because people want to be all up in your mix. It's like, it's so baffling to me how we live in a world where phones are a part of everyday life, and you still wondering why I got the freaking camera, why I'm looking in my camera, why I'm talking to my camera. Like, I don't understand. This is a selfie kind of world. So why is it that shocking that I'm freaking on camera? Like, damn, people be nosy. And see, I be having to watch myself because I be like, when people start staring too damn hard, I be like, hi, hello, how you doing? To let you know, like, I see you're all up in my damn grill. Like, take 10 feet back, sis. Like, get about my mix. Because since you want to stare so damn hard, hi, hello, how you doing? Shit. At that point, I'm gonna let you know because that's one of my pet peeves. When people start staring too damn hard, I got something to say. Because on one hand, I don't know if you trying to purposely make me feel uncomfortable. I don't know if you think that I'm vain. I don't know if you think that I'm stuck up. I don't know what you thinking, but I'm letting you know right now, this is not the time. Don't try me. I'm trying to live my best life. I am trying to live my best life while I'm vlogging because 9 times out of the 10, my camera is my best friend because I don't have no friends. So therefore, me and my camera, we doing us. We doing us. We having the time of our life. We are showing our fabulous meal. We are showing our fabulous cocktail. We are showing our fabulous vacation. While you over here minding the business that don't pay you. Get out my mix. Oh my God. There's nothing that agitates me more than somebody that tries to like stare for hella long. Stop looking at me. Fuck. If you think I look cute, just say it. Or if you don't, whatever. I don't care. Because I'm one of them type of people. If I think a woman looks good, I'm gonna flat out tell her, girl, you look so cute, or you look so pretty, whatever. I ain't gonna sit there and mug her and make her feel uncomfortable. People be weird. I ain't got time for it. People energy just be so off. Hey, Miriam. Hello. Right now we're talking about vlogging, Miriam. Mm-hmm. Hell no. Hey, Mad Max. It's okay, Gigi. It's okay. I still appreciate you even being in here. And I'm chilling myself, so it is okay. That's good. Gigi, let me know when you send it or if you want to send it so I can check my Instagram. Hey, Fati. Hello, love. I got one more thing to add on. Okay, Gigi. Just let me know. Hello, Miss Fati. Oh my goodness, guys, I just found out something. I'm reading from a marketing page, like, like a marketer's digest type of thing. And it's about a new way that people will make money on YouTube. So I'm not sure who's still in the chat, but let me know because I want to talk about this. Okay. Oh, hey Edward, how you doing? Okay, so Coco's still here. So still editing, but I'm listening. Oh, okay, got you. So another way of people, like once you're monetized, another way for people to start making money is they said they're rolling out a program on YouTube called viewer applause. So, like a round of applause, but except viewer applause. And it's where it's almost like a super chat, except now they can pay to, what is it? I don't know if it's like a little emoji or. Let me just read what it says. YouTube is testing a new form of video monetization for creators called viewer applause. It involves viewers purchasing applause on videos that they enjoy. Buying applause is similar to super chats on live YouTube videos. However, unlike super chats, you can purchase applause on any video and at any time. So I guess it's like, how when you're on a super chat, you can like send little characters or send little stuff to be seen in the chat, basically. It'll be almost the same thing on YouTube because, like, for example, I always, like, when I'm encouraging somebody, I'm always like, yes, sis. So now, like, you can have a sticker that says, like, yes, sis, and somebody could pay for the sticker or whatever it is, some encouraging message because they love your video. Like, it may be some hands, applauding, or they may want to send you a flower or whatever. But now they get to like pay for cute little messages to go on your actual video. Interesting. That is super cute. And they say, in other words, viewers receive nothing for purchasing the applause. Think of it as a donation in which the viewer's reward is knowing that they compensated a YouTube creator for great content. I'm not trying to be funny. Oh my gosh, I can only think about all the damn stickers that De'Ara and Ken are gonna get. Oh my god, they about to make millions from that. What are the payment options at most? Gigi, are you talking about for promo or for like this thing I'm talking about? Like they are about to, oh my gosh. Just imagine when they post their next vacation or their next, like, people probably gonna be paying for palm trees to be all over the comment section, or you know what I mean, something cute like that. Or oh yeah, I mean, I don't know, I use PayPal, but it's good to just have all of them set up. I had put my PayPal in the chat earlier because somebody was like, "Oh, you don't have a super chat yet?" I was like, "No." Because they were like, "Oh, you should have your super chat on so that people in your chat can send you money." And I was like, "Well, since you mentioned it, no, I don't have super chat yet, but here's my PayPal." Gonna really be lit. Hell yeah, they are. Oh my god, they next vacation, or like if they start posting their like if they have like a anything related to their wedding, oh my god, all you gonna see is like wedding dress emojis and bride emojis and wedding cake. Yeah, so just add that for sure. And you always tell people to send the money through friends slash family because if they send it through like business, a percentage of it is gonna like a couple cents are gonna be taken out of it. You're not like gonna get the full amount unless they send it through friends and family or friends slash family. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, like for example, if a company pays you $50 and they don't send it through friends slash family or whatever, it'll probably once it gets to your account, it'll be about instead of 50, like 48. PayPal me link. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. So it says you may be able to you may be able to buy viewer applause on participating creators' videos and show your support for YouTube channels. When you purchase viewer applause, you're purchasing a one time clapping animation that will only be shown to you over the top of the video. Interesting. So it's a clapping animation. Okay. Not uncommon for a social media platform. For example, accounts for a significant portion of streamers' revenue on, yeah, definitely. Yeah, you definitely want to use a business PayPal address for sure. Probably for another 20 minutes, 20 to 30. And then I'm definitely gonna get off. Girl, no.
Did you go on it?
Just refreshing.
I know.
4.
You go on it.
2. Hello, Angeline.
Oh, that's so nice.
We just try to be careful when it comes to the spam language. If you're new to the chat, we don't do all the spam language and all of that stuff. No sub for sub, support for support, let's go, let's grow, all that type of stuff. And we want to try to make sure that we keep the chat clean and actually get to know people and connect with them. We don't want to just start grabbing people. And plus, I've been almost on for 5 hours, so everybody has kind of chilled out now.
many families stay really hard on this one. I was struggling to find the right person, so I'm going to check it out. So I was on the computer, and an ad popped up for an international site. So why not? I made a profile, and at that time, I said, well, there is no perfect match. And tell me, Mari is 30 years old, and she's from Russia. She's a radio personality, and once I started talking about her, there was no stop. Yeah, it started off. I was able to get my number. Next thing you know, I got a message. Hi, Mari, nice to meet you. From there, it just grew exponentially. And the cool thing about Mari is that she is a career, and that in itself is super attractive. Mari, she's the one. She's a future. I love the future. And right now, she's taking everything off the list. So I decided to go to Russia, meet Mari for the first time, and a lot of crazy. But I truly believe Mari and I are good together. Hey guys, see you fellas. What's going on? Now I'm working my way out. I told my sons back to the start a little bit about my situation, but they were really hesitant about me going in. Well, I've known them to be listening. Right. Mission, not to one specific thing. I really know what's going to happen, but we matched the way that I perceived it. We were matched for the man. It's a little weird. And we found out my dad told us just kind of how we were doing it. Like, she was doing this for marriage. Very tired of marriage, and like, once I really like those years for it, honestly.
Okay, y'all. We've been on long enough. I need to get me some rest. I love y'all. I will talk to you later. Goodbye.